Alrighty, hello gamers. Hello. It's time. It's time to be hard and make something that's even harder. It's time for the hardest boss ever made. It's gonna be great. So I have thought about a little bit what the next steps are. I think I kind of know what we're gonna do. And ideally, in a perfect world, we can maybe move on from our first mechanic and start working on the second one. We're talking like absolute best case scenario. By knowing me, we're probably just gonna end up spending like 2 hours on like some weird visual thing that nobody cares about. But yeah. That's the plan. Now first, let us see where we left off. If my mod even works anymore. Okay. We hit the boss. Boom. Okay, we still have the rotation in. I think we want to take this out. I think we only put it in for the memes last time. We're probably gonna put this out. Because I think I'm gonna heavily increase how many projectiles it's gonna shoot. Oh, I messed it up. Unlucky. But yeah. We see. But the main plan for today is we change our wipe mechanic, or wipe pattern, I should say. That the other patterns can actually use it, because right now they can't. Because it's kind of like a separate thing. So we don't just take damage out of nowhere. When we do that... But this knockback is kind of weird. What the hell is that? Such a weird knockback. When we have that, maybe we make like a little custom shader for like when we get this debuff. I'm thinking, maybe. But more importantly, we still need some way of entering like the other side. Like right now, when like the make is halftime done, we just get pretty much zoned into this, right? When like the shader applies. So we kind of need to fix that. But yeah. This is for my YouTube. Nice, man. Thank you. I don't know. It's not really like the knockback seems strong. It's just weird how it just stops really fast. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I mean, writing shaders for the most part doesn't take that long. It's harder to actually figure out what you want to do. At least that's my bigger issue. Because, like, I mean, again, the shader syntax is, like, very simple. And you also kind of have to, like, change your thinking, because you just tell every single pixel, based on its position, what color it should have. So, it's a bit of different thinking. Like, you don't tell the entire thing how it looks, you tell each separate tiny thing how it looks. But yeah. So I'm thinking we need the wipe mechanic to actually work. And right now, we have it as a separate pattern, I think. If you look up here, yeah, it's a separate attack pattern. Which I thought about this a lot, it just doesn't work. So right now, what we would have to do, we would have to say in our current mechanic, let me see, where's like the point where we make that? Pretty much here, where we make the wipe. We would just say, okay, now do this different attack pattern, that's the wipe pattern. But then none of this gets executed anymore, meaning we don't really have a way, or like a good way, of checking if we fulfill the condition to be wiped out, if that makes sense. I mean, technically there are ways where we can like pass a function, and that function is going to calculate whether we fulfill that condition or not. But then it all gets messy, especially if you have like multiple wipes and one mechanic. And so like the most simple thing I came up with, we simply have wipe as like some type of sub attack that every other attack pattern can just call whenever it wants to. And we're just going to pass in a bool. Is it not called a bool? Am I stupid? It is called a bool. We just pass in a bool where we tell the wipe, okay, right now, is the player safe from the wipe or not? So for example, in our case with this mechanic, right? We would simply pass it, are we in the right circle or not? Right, I mean, that's all we would do. And then in that moment, where we hit the player, which I actually don't even know where we do that. Wipe wave, probably here. I think we do it here. And then if we say at this point, the player should get hit, should get one shot, but we told the wipe before that the player is safe, then we say, okay, survived. All good, we're done. And then if we told it that the player shouldn't survive, but he survived, then we can like still do all our shenanigans where we just mess with the player when he's cheating. And that is the best I could come up with. And we don't have to restructure our entire code, only like small parts. So I think that is somewhat reasonable. Okay, so we need a bool. I don't know, target. What's like a good name? Is wipeable? That sounds so weird. I don't know, target should die. Sure. Whatever. And that important, since it's not a normal attack anymore, we can't use our normal attack timer, because it's going to be independent of that. Which sucks a bit, because that's like 90% of our code. Vulnerable. Ooh. That's a good name. Let's do target is vulnerable. I like that. I guess it's a little bit more ambiguous, but it doesn't sound as stupid, so I think we go with that. Okay. So we need a separate timer. I don't know, call this the wipe timer. But I actually like how in the beginning of the wipe pattern, I remove all the dust, because I know we're gonna hit the dust cap otherwise, and it's gonna look stupid. Beautiful. Also, it's the wipe timer, not the wiper timer. Sounds even dumber. Okay. And since there could be like a lot of functions or like a lot of attacks in the future that can call this, we should always like make sure it's getting reset properly. Oh, actually, wait, we can't do that. Yeah, actually, we can't do that. I mean, we only can do it if we manually reset the wipe timer from the outside. Yeah, we just set it from the outside. I mean, what do we actually need to reset? So we need to memorize if the player got hit. The wipe projectiles? I mean, I guess we should also empty this, yeah. Wipe old boss position. Okay, that's like when a boss moves during the pattern, so we should also reset that. Actually, no, we always overwrite this anyway, right? During the dust. Yeah. Yeah. So that doesn't matter. No, wait, we only call this once? Really? I mean, it worked before, so it's still gonna work, I'm sure. Yeah, okay. Let's just replace all these. So replace attack timer with wipe timer. And then just to make sure, we just reset everything in here. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Okay, give me 1 sec. Because I did get an error earlier about C# add-ons, so... I guess they kind of broke. Give me 1 sec. Restart extension. I never had that. Nah, man, we're not doing any minigames today. We don't have time for that. Okay, probably need to restart this thing now. Please work. Okay, I think it works. What's it? Can you add a part with lasers every 3 blocks tall, 2 blocks wide? It sounds awfully specific. Perfect to note apart. Nah, that doesn't sound fun. Doesn't sound that fun to me. Like, for me personally, I have a bit of a different approach. Like, rather than having like... let me actually draw this. I feel like drawing always makes it easier. Right, so like the way you say it, you would have like something like this, right? And then the player barely fits in here. Right, my approach would be, we have bigger gaps, right, so the player fits in more easily. But then, for example, you have a bunch of projectiles that you still need to dodge. That is more my approach. Because I don't really like some pixel perfect positioning. I don't like that. Would the lasers move? I mean, we could make them move. We could make them like rotate around the room, I guess. But the thing is, I probably wouldn't use lasers. I think I would use the Dread Nautilus spikes. Because I really want to use them, I just haven't really found a good use case yet, but that would be one. Let me see, do I find it really quick? This guy has such a cool attack. Projectiles. I'm not even streaming it. Where is it? Projectile IDs, I guess? I think they're called like thorns. These ones, bro. I really want to use these for an attack. And I guess we wouldn't like move them, but more like make them disappear and come back. Oh, circular laser pattern? Oh, no, I know what you mean, yeah. But I mean, it's still kind of the same idea, though. Right, even if they would come, like, all from the middle. Right, even if they were like this. Or however you want to draw them. And you have, like, tiny gaps. I think I would still prefer having, like, bigger gaps, but then other things going on. So it's less of, like, a pixel perfect thing. But it still has like more gameplay and skill aspect to it. Also, Deer Club spikes. Let me check those. I don't know what they look like. Oh, these also look nice. Ooh. Oh, they do look nice. You tell me I can actually color them? I mean, I guess I can because they're very bright. Oh, bro, I want to use both of those. We need to cook up some good patterns for these types of things. Yeah, that's kind of what I like to do if I would do something like that. Like, I don't want to just be like lasers and like tiny gaps. If there's like other things going on, that does sound more interesting to me. But yeah, I mean, we're still very early in the beginning of this boss, so we need a lot of patterns. So we're probably going to be doing something like that at some point, sure. Probably. Okay, we do it here, right? If we didn't get hit by the wipe, and wipe rate is greater than this, and target is vulnerable, then we do this. Oh, what is breaking? Oh, we don't call out with that, yeah. Boss minion prototype? What? I mean, honestly, if I want to do like some smaller minions that like fly around and do stuff, I would just use the same boss, but then smaller. That's what I would do. Characters only start harming after they have moved a certain distance. Yeah, I can imagine that. Isn't that like a bit like Infernum Calamitas first desperation phase? Right? Where she like shoots up the little projectiles up and then they like home downwards towards you or wherever the fuck you are. That's kind of how I imagine that. I mean, again, I don't think I need like a different sprite for any minions. So I don't care too much about how it's gonna be. Like, as I'm looking more at gameplay than visuals, as crazy as that sounds. So honestly, I don't really care if they look different. Like, I'm not a big graphics guy, so... At least not when it comes to design. I mean, I enjoy if it looks good, but I'm not really willing to like invest time. Okay. So the wave has passed us, and we're vulnerable, and we haven't gotten hit yet, so we get hit. But we also need to figure out... How do we figure this out? Because we need to differentiate. Like, the moment we get hit, if we can get hit or not. This is way harder than it should be. Nah, but like double lift doesn't make sense. Also, we probably don't want this to be got hit, but wipe done or something. Oh, not done. Maybe wipe hit done. That means no matter what the case is, we're not going to apply damage. So if we dodge the damage, then we're still not going to apply damage. If you want to send something, you can do it on the Discord if you want. Yo, Dennis, hello. Hello, hello. I mean, the thing is, we already used the distance. Like, we know exactly at which point we should apply the damage. I'm just getting kind of confused right now how we do this with figuring out if you played the mech correctly. That's the part I'm kind of struggling with right now. Wait. So this pretty much says we're done with dealing damage. Doesn't matter if the player took damage or not, like, we don't care. If the target is vulnerable and it's past the wipe radius, right, we one-shot the player. Boom. Just like that. Else, if... I mean, I might just write it down. If it doesn't work, that's fine. Then we just have to figure out something else. But intuitively, I would say else. If we should get hit by the pattern, but we are not vulnerable, and also we haven't applied anything with damage yet, then we're still done with the damage calculation. And then we just need to set a bool, because we need to keep telling if... Actually, we can just have a bool that's like wipe done. Right, because if we're here, we're pretty much done with the wipe. We don't have to do any janky stuff here where we like push the play out or whatever. What's this? I had no idea what we're going to do. Disappears a Terraria day after spawning. Wait, what? It's like a different type of Eye of Cthulhu or what? Confused. Yeah, honestly, it's like the easiest way of doing it. Could be very janky, but it is what it is. So we reset this. We put this in there. Boom. And then, when we're in here, we are done with the wipe. We can continue doing whatever the fuck we want. We probably also want to return this, actually. I mean, we kind of have to. Or we just randomly ask this one bool nobody knows about. I think we can just return this here, right? The true triplet, the yellow. Oh, so like your boss just adds like a third twin to the twins? Is that the idea? And just yellow? But I should do this differently. If we're not done, we don't care about this. And we should get hit based on range. Then we check in here if the player is vulnerable or not. If it is, we kill him. Boom. If he isn't, we don't. Then we don't need this double. Oh yeah, it's so much cleaner. Actually, ooh, we don't even need the brackets. Oh man, look how fancy this is. Wow. It's actually kind of readable. If you can... Kill the yellow lens first, the other two stay there. I mean, the only issue I see with that is something like a summoner, where you have like less control over what you're hitting, to some degree. And you accidentally kill them or something. I mean, other than that, I mean, it sounds interesting. Okay, maybe wipe done, I guess. Okay, and then we get rid of this as a pattern, because it doesn't really make sense anymore. And it shouldn't be down here. Yeah, it's gone. And then, if it take timer, great that is. We now save position, save radius. Let's say target. I don't know, in safe spot, whatever. Is if this is less equal. Boom. Then we don't need this. And we call wipe to behavior wipe, I think. Is that what it's called? Yeah. With this. Which just means we have to reset this preemptively in here. Wipe timer 0. Boom. So reset this and we call this here indefinitely. Then we say if that is ever true, then we select the next attack. Or not. Claritin? What the hell is that? What's a claritin? Wait, why does this not work? Bracket expect? What? Are you crazy? Why would I need a bracket? Huh? Wait, do you always need these? Oh, wait, is it Python brain? Oh, it's Python brain, never mind. Python brain. Then we do this, select next attack, and just for testing purposes, we say it goes from statues to idle. Enraged. Engaged. False. Okay, I mean, let's see. Is that gonna work first try? Probably not. I think Fargus has some decent ways of like dealing with it. But like you can kill one of them earlier, but I think the other one enrages then, and the other one just respawns after time. Oh man, please tell me that works. That would have been such an easy fix. Okay, so he should do the wipe now? No? He does not? He does not. Okay. Okay. Sure. So he spawns the Onyx projectiles here, right? Yeah. Huh? Hmm. There's like no return in here right now. I mean, we do execute all of this, so we should execute this as well. But do we just instantly call this? There's no way, right? That's it. Oh, we gotta wait 10 seconds. This is starting to leak magma when turning upside. I mean, that sounds kinda cool. Sounds pretty damn cool. Okay, so we do run in there. That's about it. Oh, because we never increased the timer. Oh my. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Was the timer used to get increased from the outside. So we didn't have to deal with that. Makes sense, that's fair. We still need to change the sigils again. Kinda irritating how they're rotating. I still think the rotating part could be cooler if it would be faster and not laggy. But then it literally gets impossible. Come on. Do your thing. Do it. He doesn't do it. Why does he not do it? He's not even trying, man. He's scared of me. But I mean, it seems like we're not even counting up properly. Kinda weird. He doesn't count. Why doesn't he count? Oh, I'm so stupid. I know why. Oh my. Okay, it makes a lot of sense. So we count down here. But how do we get down here? By going past here. But if the timer is less than 360, we don't go there. Oh my. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have made my code so janky. But okay, I maybe just added it here. After this. It is so janky. Okay, now to work, actually. Oh, why you need to fight the twins to fight the triplets? What the? So I need to find the lost brother first, or what? Okay, now watch this. This is gonna be right here. Please. There it is. Boom. But I didn't even die. Ah, I left. Why didn't I die? I'm pretty sure I should have died there. Or did I miss the number? Did I miss the number? Yeah, okay, we don't take damage. I mean, it's not like we're done with the attack. I mean, you can improve everything in this boss fight. I don't think these projectiles are that unique for that. Like, everything is work in progress, man. But if we keep going back to like the things we did and we just keep overdoing them, then we're not getting anywhere. Like, I'm at a point, I just want to make some progress on the boss and then later do the polishing. Otherwise, it's going to be kind of hard to stay motivated. So. Issue is we don't take damage. Which is kind of cringe. Oh. It wants to know if the target is vulnerable. What we put in if we're in a safe spot. So it needs to be the opposite. Ah. I mean, there would also be a 5-head mechanic. Like, you die nowhere but if you're in the right spot. I mean, the issue with like too much polishing in like our cases though, like we don't even fully know what this boss is gonna be like later on. Right, so we may polish a lot of things, and in the end we're just gonna have to scrap all of it. Oh, we took damage. Perfect. And now, if we stand in the correct spot, we shouldn't take any damage. Okay, so we have 2 up there. 2 down here. Should be this one right here. Stand to the side so we don't get sniped. And we should be safe here. Oh. Hey! We didn't die. And that's the concept right there. And with this approach, we can use this wipe mechanic for any attack we want. So let's say foolishly I didn't pay attention and I'm just going to stay in a random circle. And I died. Just like that. We are dead. Also, the best part is, if you're cheating, like assuming the boss doesn't grab you and throw you out, which is currently disabled because I'm in my debug mode, even if you don't experience that for some reason, you kind of like glitch around it, the boss is permanently stuck in this pattern. So it's literally uncheatable. Isn't that crazy? What a good boss. What a good game design. Okay, we have that. Fantastic. Now we do need to change the timing a little bit. I think we want to start the wipe attack and like the little rocks he's throwing at the same time. Yeah, we'll polish later. For sure. Okay, so we do wipe plus onyx. Which does make it a bit more messy. I think it's the right play. Honestly, maybe I also want to make it variable how long the wipe is going to take in the future, because it does take a pretty long time. So it takes 2.5 seconds till he's shooting the wave. I mean, we can change it later. It's like part of the polishing, right? Unless we get an attack before where it's really necessary, but it's faster. Which, unfortunately, we don't really have that issue. Because we apply this nice debuff anyway. So we can just make this debuff last longer if we don't want the player to move. But I think 5 seconds could be fine here. If it takes 2.5 for the wipe to start, and the rocks also need a little bit. Okay, so we don't start at scale 0, which is what I thought. Which I think would look a bit better. So I think right now it's kind of just popping in out of nowhere. And this one goes from 0, 6.5, yeah. I have no idea what an assembler machine is. No idea, man. Yeah, making a mod, yeah. Making our little boss right here. Isn't he cute? He's so cute. The little floating crystal. The little spinning sigils. The little boss man. What's I actually doing? What was I doing? Okay, we do want to get rid of the rotation. Which we should be calling up here somewhere every frame. Okay, just get rid of the rotation. Boom. Wanna make a mod? I mean, I don't mind if you have basic questions to answer them, but I obviously can't sit here teach you every single thing and how to program and stuff, so... If you have like general questions, I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, I'm just saying, I mean, there were people here in the past that expected me to teach them everything on like how to make a mod. And they didn't know how to program at all, and it's kind of tough. Okay, although I understand you're really passionate about your boss, but I don't think any of us is really in that boss with you. Like, we don't really know what you're talking about, I'm gonna be honest. If you search it up, I mean, some people don't want to, right? Especially because then it updates and then... Right? And then it doesn't work anymore, then you have to all tutorials and all that stuff. You get it? I mean, sure, then go ahead. I'm just saying I'm not really following. I wanted to learn the program, but I know the article. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And again, I don't mind talking about like basic concepts, like if someone asks me, hey, how do you make the sigils rotate or whatever? Like, what's the math behind that? I mean, sure. I think it's actually kind of interesting, right? But if someone asks me, hey, how do I open an IDE? How do I make a new file for the mod? I mean, I'm sorry, man. It's a bit too much. What am I modifying? I'm doing my own boss. Like, it's my own. We're not modifying anything. We built this bad boy up from the ground. Besides the textures and the arena. These are obviously taken. But to be fair, it's a placeholder arena. We're not gonna just use the Calamity arena or final boss. But yeah, all of this mess that you see here has been written live on stream for people to suffer looking at this. It's more a mod, yeah. I mean, it's not an add-on. Again, it's a standalone mod. You don't play this with like Calamity or whatever. Yeah. I keep forgetting what I want to do. So we have the wipe, right? So the sigils don't rotate. That's fantastic. The wipe works. I actually did not pay attention at all. Maybe it's this one? Actually, I want to look at the timing. And the timing is still really off. Like the wipe takes too long. Honestly, maybe I just make it variable. I think I do. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. Got like a base from Calamity? No. The only thing I got from Calamity is this arena, which has nothing to do with the code, really. I'm not taking anything from Calamity but this arena. Yeah. So I'm using some mods for like the subworld and stuff, right? Because this is a subworld, this is not the overworld. So I have to use a different mod for that. But in terms of code, everything around this boss have we coded downstream. What time? I think wipe time is just going to be the time when he shoots the wave. And then we wait like 2 seconds maybe. Oh man, this is such a mess. This is such a damn mess. And there's like so many conditions here based on time. Honestly, that's also part of the reason why I wanted to start modding, because I didn't really feel like I was coding a whole lot recently. Anyway, it's a fun thing. It's like for me personally, I oftentimes have this issue where programming isn't as much fun if you have like a visual output. But I mean, you can write like your fancy like console-based programs and they calculate some stuff, right? It's cool. But if you actually have something like this and you can actually see what you coded, I mean, it's kind of cool. And there's a lot of it is very like game development specific, like a lot of the maths and stuff, so it doesn't have like a crazy amount of applications to normal programs. But it definitely helps with like in terms of structuring and stuff. Especially like this boss is gonna be massive, and like trying to somehow structure it to make it readable is pretty damn hard. So I can see some things definitely transiting over. Wait, stop. Give me that. And it definitely helps a little. And it's cool and fun, I would say. Okay, let's do, I don't know, wipe time. Plus 180. Plus 240. This one starts at the same. Yeah, that's definitely not a good way of doing it. Talking about like things to do and not to do. I think half the shit I'm doing, man, is such a piece of garbage, man. Okay, then we just kick him out at some point. I don't know, 400. I mean, again, it depends on your question. But if these are like very basic things that you don't know, maybe you should just watch some tutorials. Because I mean, there's a lot of basics to know, obviously, that people teach you more efficiently than I could here. But if it's like something super specific that you may not even find in YouTube videos, I don't like, how do you make this shield like so radiating? Like, how does that work? Something like that. I mean, we can talk about it. Okay, so it does work. Let me see if we can make it faster. What if you say I want the entire wipe in 1 second? Ah, 1 second wipe. Yeah, sure, it sounds like a plan. Even though I gotta warn you, my knowledge is very limited. I haven't done a lot of things about modding yet. Oh, that was really fast. Yeah. Maybe too fast. Because like, for example, if you start to ask me about like world generation, or like biome generation, yeah, that's not really my thing. Like, only done like a bit of stuff with bosses, as you can see right here. And how do I even describe what I did before? Like random events that do stuff, I guess. Like doing a lot of stuff with projectiles, dust, textures. Okay, honestly, I think that doesn't look that bad. I think we should try to play it properly. We have 2 down there, 2 up here. Okay, is this one? So how much time do we have? Okay, I mean, you have time. You don't have a lot of time, though. Which is exactly how it should be. Okay, now let's say I play the mechanic wrong. Because I'm clueless. Because I have no idea what I'm doing. Let's say I stand here like a total fool and I get hit. Oh. Okay, can I move? And I'm dead. Honestly, I probably don't even need the debuff, but I still like the idea of being completely unable to move. Big fan. Ooh. Other than Dog and Infernum, I mean, I would hope so. The thing is, I wouldn't necessarily say Dog is... You know what? It could actually be similar in difficulty, because Dog isn't a fight that's hard to do. It's a fight that's hard to learn. And a good portion of my boss is going to be similar, where it's going to be hard if you have no idea what you're doing, but it's going to get easier the more you understand the boss. But I also want to have like a lot of skill-based patterns that don't have to do with like your knowledge of how the boss works. Like a lot of bullet hell patterns and stuff. Right, because for example, by think about Dog, once you know how to play Dog, like how you want to in general move him and when and how you want to do your dashes and stuff, once you know the general strat, it's not that bad. And it's kind of similar to this right here. If you see this for the first time, do you know what I want from you? If you just see this, or when you get ported over like any second now, like do you instantly not know what to do? I mean, maybe you do, if you're smart. I would say most people will probably not notice instantly on the first attempt. There's going to be a lot of things in this boss fight which will probably take you multiple attempts just to figure out what you're supposed to do. But yeah, I would hope it's harder. Ideally, it's going to be way harder. Like, my boss should at least be harder than any Inferno boss. At least. That is my goal. And since I do know the issue with, like, mechanics, where it's more about knowledge rather than skill, I'm probably going to have multiple phases of this boss fight that maybe go more towards the skill aspect. So maybe the first phase is more about, like, the knowledge, and then the second one is more about the actual skill. Who knows? Yeah, I mean, hopefully it's gonna be hard. I hope so. Can't say how hard it's gonna be, but I hope it's gonna be pretty damn hard. Because we don't need this. Okay. So we do have the wipe. We do have the sigils not spinning around for no reason. Now, I think we need a proper way to, like, get on the other side. Right, because right now the mech is just the way it is right now. And after, I think, like 6 seconds or so, after like half of the mech, or probably more like 10, you just get swapped over to the other side. And we want to have an actual way of getting in here. Like, you have to do something for that. So what I'm thinking... I currently have 2 ideas how we can achieve this. Let me do this. So idea number 1 is the boss is gonna have like an aura around him. Some type of aura. And if the player steps in that aura, maybe different color, you just get potted on the other side and you get, like, thrown out. That's idea 1. Idea 2 is the boss is gonna spawn projectiles that are visually very different than these. Probably more like orbs. It's gonna shoot out. And you have to get hit by one of those to get potted to the other side. Or, I think the most boring idea, we have, like, I don't know, like portals somewhere that you can just go through. Which I think is kind of boring, and honestly I don't want to deal with portals anymore. So I personally think I want to re-aura. That's what I'm thinking. So we're gonna use a lot of orbs, probably, for, like, future mechanics as well. That's what I'm thinking. The only thing we need to consider, if we do this, we need to make the projectiles take longer until they check for collisions. Right, because it kind of sucks if you just want to go in here and then exactly this moment there's like a projectile going the other way and you just get knocked out. Like, it kind of sucks. But yeah, that's like the general idea. Yoni, hello. Hello. Yeah, I went back to modding. I was thinking it's a good time to, like, maybe take, like, a little Fargos break. After, like, all the post-Moonlord grinding we did. I mean, we only did, like, 2 champions, but Yeah, it was a good time to take a little break. I think we just check based on distance. Like if distance, player other side. I mean, it should be that simple, right? I think it's actually that simple. Like the other part is going to be to visualize this somehow. Yeah, we finished the back rooms yesterday, yeah. And then I played like some Fargos after. I mean, the VOD is still up if you want to watch it, so. If that's something you enjoy. But I mean, either way, now we're here. We're doing some crazy modding. Okay, so if the distance between boss and player is less than maybe 10 tiles, then we set A. Other side to true. But we also need a cooldown for this. Else we're just gonna be like in an endless loop of getting swapped over. Also, oh, I do want to push the player away. So NPC center direction 2. Target center times 20. Just to push him away. You have to set up some kind of magical ritual. Drawing lines between the points. I mean, it sounds cool. Maybe a bit hard to implement. The other side. No. What do we mean by that is? Right now, when you hit the boss, you're like on the normal side, right? And you see like how there's like purple and black projectiles? They're kind of hard to see, but there's black projectiles. After a couple seconds, there it is, we go on the other side. And the black become purple and the purple become black. And only like the purple ones hit you. And on the other side, which we are right now, you see different sigils. Right, see how these are pink and these are green? Because they're different ones. So we're like on the other side, we're like in a different dimension, kind of. Yeah, like changing dimensions, exactly. I mean, honestly, sides is it's a bit ambiguous, yeah, for sure. But the thing is, I kind of know what I mean by that, because I know what this mechanic is based on. But yeah, it's a bit ambiguous, for sure. And we do need a cooldown. Side, switch, cooldown. Beautiful. I guess we can actually set this initially to something, so the player doesn't instantly get ported somewhere. Actually, let's do like 3 seconds. Then if the player is close, and we have no cooldown, we do this, set the cooldown to something. And actually we can also change the cooldown here, right? Sure. lead to getting unfairly hit. That is true. We kind of need to check how we do this with like hitbox and projectiles. Like the easiest thing would be to also give like some grace period. Or like the projectiles don't hit you. But yeah, it could happen for sure. Okay, it kind of works. Let me actually get rid of the forceful side switch. Oh, actually, oh, I have a method for that. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, I should call this. I shouldn't set this manually. Yeah. I will probably publish this. I can't say with 100% certainty. But right now I would say most likely. But it's gonna be a long time. It's gonna be a long time. The reason I'm saying most likely is I'm not even talking about if I don't finish it, but there is a scenario where I may not gonna publish it even if it's finished. And that is if I plan on using machine learning on a boss. Which is an idea I haven't fully abandoned yet. But I'm not sure if it's gonna fit in. But if I do, I'm probably not gonna publish it. Because that sounds like an awful idea. If I have to explain to people, hey, my mod is gonna start different programs in the background, and by the way, you need to install Python and certain libraries, yeah. I mean, I don't know, I could see it being kind of cool as like some phase. It's like learning from you, but yeah, it's probably not gonna happen in this boss, but I'm not saying it won't, but it is unlikely. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't even work with the workshop guidelines, yeah, for sure. So yeah, I don't want to deal with any of that. So I'm just not even gonna consider publishing something that's like gonna execute Python code in the background. So that sounds like an awful idea. Wait, hold on, didn't you just talk all the time about like this crazy boss you made and you can't even play the game? Or you can't even play your own mod because you only have the Switch version? Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, there was only a concept. Ah, I see, I see. That was a very thought out concept then. But okay, I mean, we can switch sides. So that's great. And there's like some cooldown. Also, wait, why is it not shooting projectiles anymore? What the? Does it break once I switch sides? No. Ah. Right here. Oh no. I messed up. But I still love these rocks so much, man. I think if we didn't have these rocks, I wouldn't like this mech half as much as I do. What software am I using? Do you mean the IDE? Like what this is? This is Visual Studio Code. And we're coding in C#. Hey man, when are you gonna have a PC? For sure. And then you can do all that fancy stuff. The black projectiles do hit you. They don't do damage, I don't think. Actually, I forgot. Do they do damage? I don't think they do damage. Oh, you mean the small ones. No, the small ones ignore you. If you're talking about the big rocks, they do hit me. Okay, the main reason why we have the black projectiles, because you can ask, okay, why show them if they don't matter? And technically you're right. But I think it adds to the idea of having like 2 dimensions. We kind of see like the shadows of the other dimension, which kind of indicates there is more going on than just what you see right here. It's kind of the main idea. I think it's kind of cool also, it like swaps between the two. Even though it doesn't really matter that much. Okay. So we need like some visual. I mean, we can just do dust, I guess. I don't know if that would be a good indicator though. Probably not. Like, that is the biggest issue I have with like this approach. Like, how can I make it visually obvious? At least somehow kind of hint that you're supposed to go near the boss. But like, why is this knockback so messed up? It's so damn messed up. So go from projectile center to the player. Maybe I just ignore what the player velocity is. Just do direction times knockback. Maybe that's why it's so weird, because we just added on top. Hard time not playing. I mean, you have a Switch, right? I think. I mean, that's something. Change the main color theme, every other thing. So it'll be a lot of effort. I mean, we already have like this shader that's not final, which I mean should kind of hint that stuff is different. But I don't think I'm gonna go that far where we just change the visuals of everything. But I mean, there's probably some cool shader stuff we could do. I mean, the thing is, I only know how to make like very basic shaders. There's probably some cool stuff we can do to make this look more natural. Right, because I don't think it looks horrible right now, but it also doesn't look great. Exactly. I have an idea, sure. Okay, anyways, I'm be right back real quick. Hello. Whoa. Computer value fabrics on screens. I mean, I do plan on doing something like that eventually, yeah. When I figure out how to properly use noise textures. Make it look a bit less aesthetic. I mean, honestly, I'm still a bit struggling with like the HP of the boss. I think what I will do is like every time you successfully play a mechanic like this one, the boss just loses HP. I mean, either that or we go back to the idea of giving the player a custom weapon. What's like the main issue is still... Yeah, exactly. Like this, I want this boss to be independent of progression, so I need to make it as uncheesable as possible. Which is again why we're designing this boss around the idea of the player comes in here with nothing, and I just give him the gear they need for the boss. So again, it doesn't matter if you come in here pre-boss, no gear, or if you're like post-monod and you have all the gear in the world, it doesn't matter. And again, we have like these two options. Either we just put damage on the boss at certain times, or we give the player a custom weapon that is like a certain amount of damage. Has like some properties maybe where you need to be close to the boss or something. And in this room a few times. So we use this room as a placeholder. I just blatantly copied it from Calamity. So you notice it, right? It is the Calamity room, but this is not Calamity. But technically, if you're playing the Infernum add-on, there is a boss in this room at all times. Which honestly looks so badass. Like, oh my, it looks so cool. But okay, we're not that advanced. Our boss doesn't look that cool. He's just a floaty little crystal man. But I actually thought about what we can do to indicate that the player is supposed to go near the boss. What we can do, we make it that the boss sucks you in, and the suck increases over time, which almost guarantees you're going to get sucked in at least once. That is kind of what I'm thinking. No, not Poltergeist. Inferno makes it that Caesar's void is like chained in the middle of the room. So he's like always vibing there and has like the chains around him holding him in place. Which looks amazing, but is horrible if you want to use the room as a mob farm. So yeah. I think we do the suck. I like the idea of just sucking in the player. And I mean, maybe we make it that the player only gets sucked in once, and then there's no more suck, and you're just on the other dimension. Which I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? If you think about it, the boss just wants you to bring you on the other side, and then he just wants to keep you there. And if you dare to die, something like that. Only because of Mutant, doesn't Calamity have the same option? Doesn't it have the same config? But I mean, even then, I'm not gonna disable that, just for that. Feels cheesy as hell. I cannot go into the mod config? There it is. No. I need to enable it. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I know what the Fogger's config, but again, I was thinking Calamity has the same config option. That's what I said. Also just such an annoying feature that shouldn't exist anyway. So I wouldn't be surprised if Calamity does the exact same thing. Okay, so what we can do, if the player is not on the other side, then we take the player velocity and we move them towards the boss. NPC, center. Actually, let's do it the other way. From player, direction to the boss. And we make this very small. And we also need to lerp. From 0 to... Actually, no, we can do this here. From 0 to, let's say, 10. 10 is a lot, maybe 5. Let's say we go until 900 based on attack time. And that should increase the suck over time. That's probably a lot. Okay, we see. How does it feel? Maybe something like the boss room is instructive for the... I don't think so. I think we're just gonna leave it as like it being a room in like a sub-dimension. Because I kind of like the idea where this dimension is pretty much just a void. And it's just this guy in here, imprisoned forever. The thing is, we need the sub-dimension anyway, to prevent cheating. Like, it is so easy to cheat if you don't have a sub-dimension. In so many ways. So we need the sub-dimension, and then building an entire structure around this. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to like build a proper boss arena. It's already going to be a huge task for a non-builder like me. Maybe I'm trying to do a suck. Let's see how it goes. Oh my god, it's a strong suck. Oh, it's so strong! Ah! That is really strong. It is really goddamn strong. Yeah, 5 is a lot. Maybe half of it? No. Because this gets stronger over 15 seconds, we weren't even close to like the end. So it would have gotten way stronger over time. It is already way too strong. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited. I don't know. Like, do you want to make it guaranteed that it gets you, or nah? Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't move. Let me stack. Oh my god. Maybe try a bit less, yeah. Maybe like 0.5 for now. But why does this suck so much harder when I'm in my mount? Hmm. Oh, they're still pretty goddamn strong, huh? You know what, maybe we do... Actually, no, that's 2.2. Let's see what happens. I can't jump anymore. I literally can't jump. I know I can't, man, bro. Sometimes gravity is so weird. With any point of view, should be something anti-mount. I mean, it doesn't really matter. If we don't give the player a chance to enter here with a mount, we don't need to check for like mounts and stuff. Honestly, I think we need to consider the distance more. Okay, now this is gonna be a bit complicated. I need to consider time and distance. Hole is twice as deep. Nice. Sounds like a deep hole. What if we simply convert distance to a scalar by dividing it by 1600. So it considers 100 tiles. Oh, it doesn't work. 1 minus? So if the distance is like 5, for example, we have 5 minus, no, 5 divided by 1600, which is a very small number. 1 minus, 1 minus that number is a very big number. I think that works. So the closer we are, the more this goes towards 1. Right, so we consider distance and time at the same time. Maybe you should swap this. Actually, I think we should swap this. But distance is the main factor. And time is like the secondary factor. Not letting the player build. The player won't be able to build. That's not gonna happen. I mean, we're gonna disable it somehow. There's ways of disabling it. But again, since the player can't enter this with anything in its inventory, they can't bring stuff to build anyway, or break stuff, so they can't do this per definition. That's the plan. Oh, actually the issue with this is we need to clamp this. Clamp this to 0, 1. So this is just gonna go past 900 and it's just gonna be messed up. Or that. So now distance is more important than time. But time still matters. Or that. Still a bit weak. You know, I can't jump anymore. I can't go up, man. I think I'm doing velocity wrong sometimes. What do you mean, man? Building the farm is like the most fun aspect now. Okay, so it literally doesn't change. I mean, that explains why it doesn't work. Okay, so I guess the distance is messed up. That's my guess. Okay, maybe 1600 is a bit too much. Okay, you know, maybe I go it the other way around. Like, the further you're, the stronger he sucks. When you get hit by the rocks, you just get stunned. You don't take damage. That's the thing is, it doesn't matter if you take damage. If you get hit by them, you die anyway. It's like the whole point of these rocks. But if you get hit by them, you just get knocked away, stunned, and this thing one-shots you. So you're not going to be in a safe spot in time. So yeah, that's the beauty about it. What's an ID? It's this code editor, is what it's called. It's like, I think, intelligent developing environment. think that's what it stands for. Let me check. It's Integrated Development Environment. Close enough. Okay, just a fancy word of saying a text editor for coding. Honestly, maybe lerping over distance doesn't make that much sense. Okay, so distance scalar. Maybe 1600 was a bit ambitious. Maybe it's gonna max out at like... But 160 would be 10 blocks. Maybe like 320. There we go. Alright, man. Bye-bye. Have a good night. And then this goes from 0 to maybe like 600 based on time. Ooh, actually, there should be 1 plus this. Yes. So it goes from 1 to 2. So we always take this, but we multiply by like some percentage, like 20%. I mean, sure, man, if you're sleepy, I mean, gotta go to sleep, man. That's more important than some random stream on the internet. Hey, Shallard, hello. I think the suck is still too weak. Oh no, I don't even reach him in time. Oh my god. What a I mean, I would say I'm a random person now. I would make that argument. Oh my god, no, it's strong. Oh, it's so strong. Oh. Oh my god. But I mean, to be fair, it should be really strong towards the end. Because they should be almost guaranteed to get sucked in. Actually, it's still too weak. I need to like max out the distance scale, I guess. We need to buff this bad boy up. I mean, the thing is, the suck isn't gonna happen once you leave. Like, I'm thinking you only get sucked in once and then you can't leave until the mech is over. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, it just behaves so weirdly. I think I still don't fully understand how you do like velocity. Again, I don't think we're gonna let the player just keep changing dimensions. I think it's gonna be a one-time thing. That's what I'm thinking currently. I can't get out of here. Oh, you know what? I think the issue is we apply so little velocity every single tick that it's just instantly gonna get deleted due to gravity and such. I think that could actually be the issue. I mean, I guess we can only do this every 10 frames. But then we use 10 times the juice. Times 10, right? I mean, logically speaking, it should be the same result, but I don't think it is. Oh, wait, what does this make like a time when it can be in a... I don't know. There's like a lot of ways how we could do that. Okay, that looks horrible. But why does it look like that? I think that is the issue, kind of. What if we do it once every second? Also, will it always be the same length? No. No, it will not. We already have a pattern that's gonna take longer the more often you get hit. So it's not gonna be the same. And also some of the mechanics may also have random times how long they may last. So we're probably gonna have some mechanics where it's gonna end once you like solve it. We're probably gonna have something like that. So yeah. Which pattern? We have the shield pattern. I can show real quick. So basically, the way we made this pattern is the boss loses, let's say, 1 HP every single frame. And for every frame you don't get hit, you also do more damage. So if you don't get hit for a long time, you suddenly do like 10 damage a frame. So in this pattern. But as soon as you get hit, your damage resets. So it's going to take longer to take down. So it died pretty fast. Oh, he actually did it again. And if I just get hit all the time now... I mean, it's kind of hard to notice, but it's way slower going down. It's way slower. It is way, way slower. Then if you just don't get hit... it's way faster. Also, this is like not the final version of this attack. We still need to polish this a bit. I kind of like actually how he did like does like his little shield choke waves. Also kind of cool. You know, it's not even intentional. I think he just hits himself. Okay, so some of the projectiles that I don't even get like out of the inner orbit because they're so slow. And yeah, and the idea is we're gonna see this phase after every time we do a mechanic. And it just gets harder over time. And adds like more different types of projectiles. That's kind of the idea. Like 1 second? No. No. Then you didn't notice it. It is way longer. It easily takes like 2 times as long, if not more, if you get hit all the time. It takes way longer. And I do want to make like some indicators for that. Because it's a bit unintuitive where it takes longer every time you get hit. And how do we do this? Maybe every 2 frames? I don't know. It's kind of hard to balance, not gonna lie. Because like ideally it takes like 5 seconds or so till the suck actually becomes like noticeable. Yeah, I think it's gonna be really hard to like get it just the right way. Video explain every attack pattern? No, I don't think I will. I was actually thinking if I make like a fancy video for like the workshop page, I'm gonna show everything but the mechanics. So people actually have to figure them out. That's what I'm thinking. Like hell no, I'm not explaining that. That's the beauty of these types of boss fights. You have to figure them all out. And you're gonna die every time you get it wrong. That's the beauty. Let me check again. How long does this mech last currently? Like 20 seconds or something, right? Actually, it's less. It should be 1200. It's 20 seconds. So I would say go from like maybe 400 to like 800. Changing dimensions in the first thought you have of entering the boss. Exactly. That's where you're gonna die a lot. Like, this is not gonna be a boss. You go in, you see, and you know what you have to do. That's not gonna be the type of boss it's gonna be. Which is, again, I'm pretty sure most people won't like this boss at all. But that's how it's gonna be. And that's also why we're trying to work on making these things more obvious. Because I agree, it's not intuitive. Which is why we were like thinking of how can we make this like visually obvious. Or in this case, we're just gonna make it physically obvious because it gets sucked in. I mean, right now the idea is you get sucked in by the boss. Almost guaranteed. And that's how you swap. So you're probably gonna figure out how to get on the other side, but you still need to figure out what does that do for you. And then again, even if you figure it out, you still can't forget the rocks. Man, I talked about this like 50 times already. I love the rocks at the end, man. I love them so much. I love them, man. It's like the best part about this entire mechanic, man. These stupid rocks. Does it give you a change of dimension? Okay, so pretty much to recap the entire idea of this mechanic. He spawns like 4 sigils, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. And one of them is going to be a safe spot. But you don't know which one. So you have to go to the other side, and only one of the 4 is going to be on the same position. But there's also 4, but they're all on different positions. And only the one sigil that is on both positions in both dimensions is the correct one to stand on. Anywhere else, you're gonna die. I mean, they fit the boss, yeah. But again, the whole point is, if you forget about them, you die. Right? Because like if you know, okay, boom, 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 boom. Let me try and play this correctly for once. Okay, this should be the right one. If you stand here, you get hit. Okay, normally you get knocked away and you die. Right, so no, you don't just have to figure out the right position, but you need to be close to that spot, wait for the rocks to pass, and then go in. But if you stand in there right now, you would die because of the rocks that are going to come. And now you go in, and this would kill you otherwise. Actually, I messed it up. You can't compare it to the back rooms. That's probably not my main example, but yeah. And that's like the idea of these patterns I call mechanics. Like the boss does something, and you have to figure out, okay, how are you supposed to react to what the boss is doing? And the answer isn't just hit the boss until he dies. You actually have to do something. You have to be somewhere at a certain time. Yeah, some people call them gimmicks, yeah. I personally call them mechanics. But it's the same thing, pretty much. Okay, actually I was just suck looking. I kind of forgot. Very weak. I mean, it does get pretty strong later. Actually, maybe that is what it should be. I mean, you can like run around in the beginning. I guess if you randomly get knocked in, it's kind of just over. If you're gonna make that, you can't go back out. Why is it so weird sometimes? Black particles? I mean, I explained it earlier, but again, the idea is to emphasize more the idea of there being two sides. Because you see these black projectiles that don't do anything to you, but once you go on the other side, they can just swap places. Right, suddenly the purple ones become black, the black ones become purple. It's a bit hard to tell. Again, the whole idea is to like emphasize the idea of there being two sides, two dimensions. That is the whole reason that and I guess that also could be a bit confusing, yeah. I mean, if people want to dodge them because they look dangerous, I mean, sure. That's even better. But it's more about the feeling for these, rather than them actually doing something. Because I can't figure out why this isn't working the way it should. I mean, or maybe we just suck in the player like every second and it just gets stronger over time? I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, I mean, if people get confused by it, I mean, I take that. What the? Why am I getting pushed away now? And now he gets sucked in. Oh my god. Oh. But I think that's also part of mechanics. That there could be stuff going on that seems important, but it's just not. And it just doesn't matter. I think that's part of it. It's part of the fun. Oh my god. I'm currently trying to balance the suck of the boss. But turns out I'm the one who's sucking at balancing it. You know, I mean, that seems fair. It seems reasonable. This is so hard. I mean, honestly, I kind of felt like I had a lot of experience with like velocities and stuff at this point. I kind of feel like I don't. And he's looking at this mass. It just picks 4 random positions on in the normal dimension. Then it picks one spot that already exists for the other dimension, and then it randomizes the last 3. It's gonna be the same spot on both sides. But it's random every time you do the mech. Also, it just takes random positions. I mean, we were thinking about like making them rotate, just to make it more confusing. And I mean, it really does, but it doesn't look that great, and it's not the level of complexity I want to have. What's that? I mean, just because it's a gimmick doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be random. Like for me, a gimmick or a mechanic, I mean, same thing to me really, it's just a pattern a boss does that involves, how do I say it? Like, what's a good definition? I actually don't even know how to define it properly. Let's just say it's something other than just normal dodging and attacking. That is probably the best way of defining it. Like something that has like some inherent logic to it. Actually, it is really hard to define. Besides, normal attack patterns also have a logic to them, for sure. Something that just feels, you know, something that you have to do. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. Or something you should do? I don't know. Okay, I would still love to know why I'm getting pushed away. And now he's sucking me in. Oh my god, bro. Okay, this is 0 when time is low. So this is 0. So velocity shouldn't change. Oh, we don't clamp. Okay. Yeah, that's the issue. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, now we can just run around normally. We can just look at the sigils. And then at some point, gravity becomes kind of hard and just get sucked in. Okay, that is a start. That kind of works. If we just fine tune it a bit more. I think we make it weaker. And maybe from 600 to 12? No. Maybe 900. So between 10 and 15 seconds. Maybe 0.3. Something new to a game, but mechanics that is... The thing is, you're probably approaching from a different perspective. Like, I'm not approaching this from like a modding perspective in terms of terminology. I'm using like an MMORPG terminology. But for example, a boss does like a bunch of normal attack patterns. But for example, once the boss hits like 90% HP, he does a mechanic. Once he hits 50%, he does a mechanic. So I'm not thinking about like something Terraria specific. Or like modding or whatever. But it kind of makes sense if you think that way, to call these things gimmicks then. Sure. But it's not where my terminology comes from. I mean, again, my terminology is more like based on MMOs. So for me, it doesn't matter if it's like something that has to do with Terraria or not. Like, I can probably make a mechanic that uses things that feel like Terraria. I mean, Terraria itself has mechanics. Very rarely. But for example, something I consider a mechanic is Lunatic Cultist when he spawns his clones. And you have to hit the right one, right? That is a mechanic for me. It's not like your average dodge, hit the boss pattern. It's something you have to play. That's a mechanic to me. Actually, no, I don't like any other things that I like mechanics that I'm thinking about in vanilla. I don't think so. Like, vanilla doesn't really have a lot of mechanics. There's probably like one or two more I can't think of. Changed gamma in Minecraft. Hey, that's impressive. Okay, you know, maybe we don't consider distance. Maybe we don't. So I think that just makes it way too inconsistent. Also, I would consider, logically, people would simply just hug the corner of the arena if they realize that they just get sucked in. Which would be an issue. Fulbright? I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's how I always played. It was so handy always. Not needing any torches. Like, it's so weird how... Like, the sucker is so weak, but you just can't really... Like, it's so weird sometimes. Like, what is this? I mean, I guess it's because of gravity, but... Like, how does that work? Hmm. Hmm. I have an idea, sure. I mean, we just have to crank this up. There's nothing really we can do against that, but... Hmm. I don't give him a gun that doesn't do any damage. Then what's the point of the gun? Okay, that works better. It's definitely too strong. No, I said it's fine if you just make the interval longer. Pushing up to shoot now. I mean, I may be thinking of like putting like an omnidirectional dash in, kind of like Phagos does, but I'm not gonna do anything like that. It's a bit unnecessary. But yeah, I'm thinking of putting a dash in. Just when the truth is, I can't really prevent people from just having a calamity on and they just have a default dash. Unless I want to like detect every single mod in existence that does something like that, which I can't. So that's what I am considering. I know there's games like that, but I don't think it's really necessary for this boss. It doesn't make a lot of sense. And it's not really what this boss is about. Okay, honestly, what if we just start this at 0 again? How would that feel? Maybe like 180. Now, if this shit is gonna be a nightmare to rebalance if I ever like want to make the mech longer or shorter. It's gonna be awful. I think we just keep the... I don't know what should play here. I should see what if we put this at 0. Okay, other idea. What if we only have like a very small window where it just sucks you in real quick if you're not on the other side yet? But I mean, it could feel a bit unnatural, because then why wouldn't the boss just suck you in over the entire time? I don't know. Like, is that a smooth step angle? Could be a smooth step angle. I mean, it does go up slower, right? Or is it black? Ah. Interesting. Let's just do that. Something similar to a spiral. I mean, it sounds like a lot of effort, and it kind of does that already, unintentionally. Okay, so kind of that's what we're doing right now, the red line. Honestly, I think we want to do a smooth step. So he sucks you in slower, but then in the last portion it gets faster. I think that's a play. Is that gonna feel any different? Probably not. But it could be. Now we need to wait longer. We need to wait way longer. Maybe start at 600. Alright, sure, man. I mean, the thing is, the suck should only really affect you if you don't know what you're doing, pretty much. That's kind of how I'm feeling about it. Like, the only reason I'm kind of contemplating when we do it is it just doesn't really seem very logical for the boss to wait that long to suck you in. Oh, so he needs to suck you stronger. Man, he should get you. Guaranteed. But I'm just too strong. Maybe do like 1.5? So I think I want to do some dust action. I think some dust would be very fitting here. So let's do and for starters, let's do 10 dust. 10 dust a frame is quite a bit. Okay, we have the direction. We have the distance. Okay. So position is boss center plus direction times distance divided by I plus 1. Right? Makes sense to me. So I should split the distance into 10 segments. Oh wait, we need dust perfect. We need the perfect dust. Okay, I think we're just gonna do some firework. I mean, we always have to. Velocity, null, alpha. That's fine. And we do dust alpha. Oh, transparent. Okay, so we just do 255 times T. Into an end. And since T goes from 0 to 1, it is gonna get more transparent over time, yeah. Okay, let's see. I went back in. Interesting. I mean, it does something. Doesn't do the right thing though. Okay, so I guess transparency doesn't really work. Cool. Okay, what if we instead do t times 10? Yeah. So it's going to be 0 when t is 0. And then let's need to give it velocity. Also, wait, it's going in the wrong direction. Why? Yo, welcome back. Because we're doing the opposite direction here. Okay, we just do target center. Velocity goes from... I mean, just goes towards direction, right? Direction times t times 5. I mean, it could look cool. Hopefully. Because I is the iterator, the index. And we should spawn more dust. Oh, but that's so kind of funky. God damn. Not quite what it should be. But usually I is being used in a loop. Right, so we say we have a variable I that's getting increased every time we execute this code. So we execute it once, then it's 0. Next time it's 1, next time it's 2. And it does this until this condition is fulfilled. And if it is fulfilled, then it stops this. We're kind of splitting the distance wrong. Oh yeah, distance should be, there should be a constant term. Divide us by this probably. So this goes up to 10, then we have distance divided by 10. But we need to do plus 1, so we don't do 0. Actually, no, we can do 0. So if I is 0, this is not fulfilled. Because then I isn't less than 0. Yeah, it should work. What is this? New PB? Oh yeah, you're still doing Moonlord, right? Yeah, good luck on that. Honestly, when using Calamity honestly kind of felt like cheating. Like, I wasn't even trying that hard, but I mean, he just died in 1 minute. He died so fast. But yeah, you're gonna get him eventually. For sure. Time side, that's what I need. Because we need way more dust. Okay, it does look kind of funky, but that's not how it's supposed to look like. Why does it look like that? I mean, it looks cool. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen like all of the phase 2 attacks. Never seen most of them. I think I've seen like the vortex one. We have like the two cone thingies left and right. So why does it do that though? Because even looking at this, maybe we can like make a mechanic. But it's like something somewhere. So maybe there's like a wall separating the bottom and the top side. And you have to like hit something on the top side like that. So if you want to hit top left, you need to go bottom right. You know, I don't know what that something would be. It's kind of like the contaminator physics, yeah. I mean, I guess it's just a ray. So I guess it's not that special. How far does this even go? Oh my god. That goes way further than I thought. Through a spider web, yeah, it sounds very fun, for sure. Oh, that's why, because I didn't put the one there. That's an issue. Maybe it looks a bit more normal now. I mean a little bit, but it still looks kind of weird. I think we also need to change the scale. Do we have a scale in here? I do. What's it supposed to do? It doesn't do anything. It's just a visual indicator that it's sucking you more and more. That's the idea. It's kind of like the boss grabbing you towards him, something like that. Oh, that looks a bit better. It's like getting more intense. You like that? Can we change the time left? That would be fantastic. Actually, no, we can't because it's based on scale, right? I don't want to have another list of dust. Just to like remove it. But I think I have to. My main issue is it looks so weird how it's like staying behind, kind of. I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah, it looks really weird. Also, why is it starting behind me? Oh, wait, we're hitting the dust cap. Yeah, we're hitting the dust cap. Makes sense. It's not even that much dust, is it? Okay, maybe spawn dust every... Oh, 5 frames, 10 frames. I still have a question, man. Like, how do I handle this dust stuff? I mean, I think I need to make a list for that. That's so annoying. I mean, I would just iterate over all dust and check for the type. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Can you do a for each on this? For each? No. Okay, for each dust in main.dust. In? Okay. If dust type is the firework pink fountain, then we set it to inactive. Oh, it's gonna look so weird. It's gonna look so weird. I mean, at least we shouldn't hit the dust cap now. So that's something. If it works, it does work. It's definitely lagging now. Oh, yeah. You definitely do it every single frame if you do it like that. That looks horrible. That looks so bad. Okay, one now. Okay, it's a little bit more what it should be, but it's still not great. Yeah, I think this dust doesn't really work. It's like, why is it starting behind me? I don't get it. It's like, it's going towards the boss, right? Or is it going towards me? I mean, it's really hard to tell. Actually, maybe we just need less dust. Maybe that's the issue. Actually, it should also be slower. Oh. It looks so stupid. Oh yeah, because we just reset it every frame. That's why it looks that way. Man, why does not have a lifetime, man? It'll make my life so much easier. It just doesn't. Actually, what is custom data? Is there any chance I can just put my own data in there? Okay, so let's say custom data is just an int that tells us the lifetime. Okay, can I convert this to an int maybe? Okay, cool. Honestly, man, I think I'm committing fucking war crimes by now. Then we set it to 10 frames. If that actually works, man, that would be such a lifesaver. Actually, we should do this differently. So if that's the case, we deactivate. Otherwise, we make it smaller. We convert it to an int and then make it smaller. Sure. Actually, let me put in a bigger value just to make sure it actually works. That would be crazy if that works. That's the biggest issue is I don't know which vanilla does actually use this field. So this may just break some stuff completely. Okay, I mean there's a chance it's gonna work. Oh, unlucky. Oh, it does work. Kind of. Is there a white spawning behind me? So, the first dust. We add the player position plus direction, which is the direction from player to boss. We take the distance from player to boss, divided by t times 5. So in our case, t is 1. So 1 times 5 is 5. Distance divided by 5. And the first dust index has I equals 0. Actually, where's that bracket there? Actually, since the first index is 0, all of this is 0. So it just spawns at my center. And direction, like velocity is direction times 5. This thing is not spawning in me, man. It's so odd. So I think there's no way that dust is living for half a second. This is way shorter than half a second. Man, what the hell is this, man? What in the tarnation? But didn't I say this in the beginning of the stream, knowing maybe we're just gonna sit on some stupid visual for like an hour? And now we're here. So rusty, I can't even figure out how dust works. Maybe it's like this type of dust, maybe? What if we do like smoke? Good old smoke. I should do the red torch. This one never lets me down. I mean, I'm thinking it has to be the dust type, but why would it spawn dust behind? Oh, don't tell me this one is broken. Man! Was a rod torch broken? Or maybe because it uses custom data. But actually... is there a chance the fireworks also use custom data? Oh my... maybe that is the issue. It's not really a way to check though. Not that I know. But it's not an easy way. You know, actually let me try if I increase this, because I still feel like it doesn't work properly. I mean, or I guess what could happen that it does despawns naturally before you kill it. It looks like the exact same to me. So I guess it's more like a scale issue. So I think lifetime is based on scale in this. For some funny reason. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just take the dust we did in the Medusa mech. Like from a previous mod. But I don't even change scale. Why not? Let's do 2 times t or something. I mean, there has to be a way to make this look nice. But it just looks so weird. Ooh. Yeah. That's not it. I mean, or what if we spawn? What if we ignore this? Let me say if attack timer mod what? Mod int 60 times 1 minus t. Are we cooking here? Cooking some magic stuff right now. A 0. Actually, we do need brackets here. Right, so t goes from 0 to 1. So we're doing 1 minus t. It goes from 1 to 0. Actually, we do need a plus 1 in the end. Which means over time, we run this every frame. Which could look nice. I hope, man. I hope, man. Oh, can I just drag this? Hello. Thank you. We must need way more dust. $50. $50 shall be sufficient. We don't need this. Alpha, I don't think even works, but maybe it will work at some point. Velocity. I mean, honestly, I would like to make the velocity dependent on the distance. I think I actually will. For the dust. Dust. We also need the dust pause. Which is this. Okay, then we have the distance. Then we can just multiply velocity with that, right? And then it should always end up right in the boss. Actually, maybe we need to divide this by 16. As distance is in block coordinates. Or like in block metric, whatever. This code is a goddamn mess. Holy. This also needs to be 50, right? That is an issue. I hope I can just do this. So it first evaluates this and then this. Otherwise we have some issues here. Okay, let's see. Did we cook here? Potential cooking. Perhaps. And he just ended his own existence. That's fair. Division by 0. That's fun. Okay, this is the only space where we could divide by 0. But how? I mean, obviously this can be 0. The number of dust is 0. But then 0 less than 0 isn't true. So it doesn't run in here, right? Am I stupid? Did I forget how loops work? I mean, it shouldn't be 0. But I still, what's the... Wait. No, I want to print this. I'm a dust. Which is probably going to be an unreadable mess in the chat, probably. Bam, bam, bam. But we don't even get there. Wait, what? Huh? What? Okay, let me check the logs. I thought I knew what's up. I don't know what is up at all. Isn't that funny? 986. I mean, I was thinking maybe modulus does do division, which does make sense, but how? If we literally add 1 in the end. Tell me how this term can be 0. You can't. I'm convinced this can't be 0. Like, how can it be 0 if we add 1 to it? Unless you're telling me it's somehow -1. Which I mean, there's no way. 61. What? Actually, that does kind of make sense. I mean, we do 1 minus t, right? T is a smooth step. And it uses a clamped amount. So it's always between 0 and 1. Which means this is between 0 and 1. Which means... if this is 0, 1 minus 0 is 1. 1 times 60 plus 1, 61. Makes sense. If it's 1, with 1 minus 1, which is 0, times 60 is 0, but plus 1 is 1. How does it turn into 0? Okay. Isn't it just math dots? What do we want? We want the maximum of this and 1. There's no chance it can still be 0. It literally can't. Come on. But also, we're not even getting dust, are we? Actually, we are. Oh my god. And it's more broken than ever. What does it go to 75? Oh my, what is happening there? What? I don't even know how I made this. Why is it so spread out? What? Interesting. Okay, I think my velocity calculation is solved. So we do divide by 16. I should just do it up here. It's probably safer. Wait, so in chat is the number of dust. 75? Wait, what? Oh, wait, T goes to 1.5. Oh. Oh, that's an issue. That's not how it's supposed to be. Honestly, I don't even know if that fixes it. I don't even know what the issue is anymore. I mean, maybe it just works. Sometimes you just fix one number and it all just works. That makes sense. I don't know why it does take so long to like start though. Honestly, man, I don't know why it's so messed up. I'm desperate. We're taking the code from the other mod. I'm that desperate. This one at least looks badass. I just need to figure out where we actually do the dust. Could be here. Indicator fair. Oh my, what is all this code for some dust? Actually, it's only this for the chain. I only care about the chain. So what do I actually need the list for dust for? What does that do? So remove inactive dust. No. We set all dust to inactive. So we do reset it every single frame. Or every single frame. And look, that nice. Honestly, maybe the pink fireworks just awful to deal with. Maybe that's the issue. Okay, let's just say, what if we get rid of this? Do this. Okay, I was about to say, where's the loop at? Actually, I do less than distance? I should do it based on distance. That is kind of smart, and we can make the step size smaller based on T. Okay, for now we just leave it as it is. Oh, it's just gonna break again. Actually, dust pause is probably wrong now. Position? What is position? I mean, I guess we can just put boss position, I think. Okay, we had like the blue fireworks. These ones look badass. Okay, let's just see how it's gonna look if we don't remove them. Let's just see. Interesting. It's kind of on the wrong side. And it starts way too early. Oh, because we never actually consider the time in here. Okay, attack timer needs to be greater or equal 600. And direction is completely wrong. Okay, direction minus. What about that? Honestly, I should really stop making these random visual tweaks for like so long, man. Like, what am I doing? It's literally just a line of dust. Like, it literally doesn't even do anything besides looking cool. It doesn't even look that cool because we hit the dust cap again. Okay, we need the dust list. Because of course we do. Actually, no, can't you just empty it? There was like a way to empty it now. Clear? Is that do it? Oh, yes. That's what I want. Oh, okay, how do you like that? It's gonna look so good. Big issue is I feel like the color blue doesn't fit in at all, and we can recolor it. That's like the biggest issue. I mean, there's also red ones. We can maybe make red ones work. Does it mean red and white? I mean, it kind of works. It's not it. It definitely needs velocity. It really needs velocity. Because it doesn't really convey the feeling of trying to suck you in. It just looks like a chain. Also, we can get rid of this, how it's like building up. I mean, it looks slightly better. And I still don't know why it's starting behind me, man. That's so upsetting. Okay, what I'm thinking. Best case, we increase I by 1. But earlier, we increase it by more, so we spawn less dust. So we can say plus 1 minus t. So this goes from 1 to 0 times what? Times that. But it's actually an integer. Oh, we define it as a float. Okay. Makes sense. Okay, how about that? Oh, please look good, man. I at least want to have something. Please. What the hell is that, man? What the fuck is this? Oh my. That's awful. That looks so bad. So I'm thinking this didn't really work out the way I wanted it to. Maybe just make it smaller. Maybe. Why does it do that? Actually, I feel like printing eye isn't gonna help at all. There's so much stuff going on right now, I just don't understand what I'm looking at. It just doesn't make any sense. Why is it so constant? Okay, you know what? I just thought about a better idea. What if we just... Instead of... Do I have a free spot? What if instead of having like this type of chain, it's like kind of indicating that you're getting sucked in. What if we just have a bunch of dust spawn around the player that's going towards the boss instead? I think that's way easier, and it could have the exact same effect and look better. I think that could be way better. And so it just stays around for ages. You can actually... Actually, no, you can only spawn one dust with this, right? Or does it do multiple? It does do multiple. It only has one, yeah. Okay, it's fine. So we spawn like 20. You know, it's probably too much every frame, but we have to start somewhere. For the 5th time. Okay, it's a bit annoying because of like the whole rectangle stuff again. Let's give it like a radius. It's probably also in block units again, right? So maybe like 5 blocks to maybe 3 blocks in all directions. So take NPC position. Oh no, we take player position. Player position. And we want to go to the top left. Because that's where our rectangle is going to start. So we do minus a vector that gets the radius. But they're just going to put both for the same... Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Then we have 2 times the radius for width and height. For this, I'm thinking something more like smoke, maybe. And for this, we can just do direction dot x times 5. I guess. And that's kind of weird. Huh? What is happening? Oh, it gives me an end. Sure. Alpha. I mean, alpha is probably not gonna work again. Okay, let's try. Alpha would be 255 times t. And it gets more transparent over time. Or does it become more solid? I don't know. Color. Should be something dark. That is dark khaki. Dark red. Hell yeah. Scale also doesn't really matter. Actually, we can also put T in as a scale. Why not? Now imagine that actually looks decent. I mean, like, in my head, I think it has potential. It does. I think maybe we should just increase the attack time so I don't have to like wait 10 seconds every single time. Wait, actually, wait a minute. That looked really cool. But I think we do alpha the other way. So it should be 1 minus t. But that looked kind of cool. It kind of looked like if you... How do I describe it? Like if there's like a fire and you like look at top of it. It's kind of like distorting your vision, kind of. It's kind of like how it looked like. Okay, definitely looks better when it's less transparent. But I think it kind of conveys the right thing though. What if we make this black? Maybe we do more over time. Is that like the idea of that? So let's say we go to like 20 in the end. Based on T. Convert to end. And maybe we juice up the velocity a bit randomly. Actually, we can make them separately. I think it could look more interesting. Could be cool. And maybe we go to like 128. Okay, I feel like we're onto a winner here. We could be cooking big time. Ooh. Oh, it is a bit too intense. And it's also way too much. It seems like the alpha definitely works though. You know, this doesn't look half transparent. Come on. Show me something beautiful. Honestly, I think it looks way better at way lower alpha. Actually, maybe it's not lower alpha, maybe it's just the scale. Maybe it's just lower scale. Because then it also dies faster. I mean, let me just see, what if we put this at like 1? Does it actually change anything? Probably doesn't. And then we can at least ignore this parameter. Okay, no, I'm just gonna change the timer now. Tech timer. I don't care if it's gonna break stuff. We'll just jump to 500 next time. So if it actually does something, we should barely see it. Yeah, I don't think it does anything. I think it's just the scale that we care about. Actually, the speed should also be based on T. Okay, so we want the scale a bit smaller. So we take 4.1 or maybe half of T, whichever is greatest. Maybe. Sure. Well, actually, what would happen if you take like the boss color? That would make way more sense. Kind of, right? I'm thinking. Even though I think at this point he doesn't really change color anymore. Why is the gravity so strong, man? But the shit didn't even really stop. Oh, it's a rainbow. Okay, I didn't consider that. Okay, this is way too small though. Maybe like minus 0.2. Actually, black is just zeros, right? 0055. What if we do this? 128 times T. Hmm. Not sure what the main issue is. I think we're spawning too much. Also, the box around the player is way too big. Maybe more like 2 tiles. Or actually, what if you make it really big, but it also gets smaller over time? What about that? So we started this, and we... we can just slap this, and then we need to do a lerp then. I mean, I guess, sure. So we go from 5 times 16 to 2 times 16. Based on T. So we're lerping based on a smooth step. Doesn't this technically also make this a smooth step? That's complicated. Oh, so is it like more transparent? It could be more transparent. There's so many random numbers in this now, bro. I mean, I still really like the idea, but I don't know what's so off about it. Something feels so off about this. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's too big? Because I think it's a bit too dominant. It should be a little bit less obvious. Because I liked when it was like phasing in, but I don't know how we did that. Because it wasn't based on alpha. So it had to be based on scale. Kind of like this. But I can't tell if it just looks weird now. Maybe I need a better dust particle, because it literally like looks like there's dirt coming out of me or something. I'm not a huge fan of. It's like something shadowy, ominous. It's like actual shadow. How about wraiths? That could be cool. Sure. This is like the exact theme I'm trying to go for. Come on, please be cool. I mean, it's kind of the exact same. It's the exact goddamn same. Spooky wood. We can like try granite, I guess. Never actually seen that one. But I think who can really honestly say they have ever seen granite dust? I mean, there's no one paying attention to that. There's no way. Or maybe it's gonna carry. Who knows? Honestly, maybe that would be cooler if we spawn more, but with more delay. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, that just increases that delay. I want to start at a big number. 30. And then we go towards 1, yeah. Sure, let's see. Bro, I can feel it. Any time now, we're gonna find the perfect dust conditions. The perfect dust parameters. But that is definitely not it. Maybe we need to keep the radius bigger. What if we go from like 10 to 4? So it kind of just looks weird when it just comes out outside of you. Or from the inside. Kind of weird. I mean, maybe this would be better if we had less. Like, way less. I swear to God, I refuse to give up before we have this. Like, I wasted so much time on this, we actually need to get this. I mean, I feel like that's not awful. But I actually kind of wonder, can we make this stuff light up? I mean, we just set it to false, right? Yeah, let's just see. I mean, maybe it helps. Even though I don't know, like, does granite dust emit light? I mean, I guess there's a chance, right? So if we had dust that would actually glow a little bit, that would go a long way. Actually, why am I glowing? What's my armor? Was all my armor glowing? Let me do this to have an authentic experience. Let's see, maybe it glows, who knows. In the meantime, anything else? Maybe do something like shadow beam. Hmm. Shadow flame. Sure. Oh man, it has to be a good one, man. I mean, I wish we could use like the in-game dust spawner, but yeah, I wish we could. I wish I could press that button, man, but I just can't. Okay, I do feel like purple-ish dust does look better. You know, the scale is a little bit too weak. Scale is very weak. What'd I do? Huh? Okay, what if we make this slightly smaller? Or we make it faster? Actually, it's called 20. Ooh. Let's make it omega fast. Okay, let's try this. And if this looks decent, I kind of want to see how would it look like if all of them had the exact same speed. Well, since we randomized the spawn location, that could actually also look cool. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't look that cool, I'm gonna be honest. I think it's dying too fast. I mean, I just say, what if we just do times 20 for all of them? And we just get rid of the minus. If you just look at it, it doesn't intuitive make you feel like it's the boss trying to drag you to him. It doesn't really feel that way. I think that could actually be cooler if it was way faster. Going like times 50. What if we do like, wait, times 20? Like, how far is this? So it's 20 tiles. Roughly. So we can actually do times distance divided by 16. And then it should go exactly to the boss. And then it just dies. At least I hope so. Okay, I feel like now at least there's a connection to the boss, that he's doing something. But still feels a bit off. Or what would it be? What if we make it slightly bigger but less? But we're already like only spawning 2 dust a frame. It's not that much. Okay, what if we do 2 times? Whatever. Isn't it crazy that I was actually thinking we could start a new attack pattern today? That is crazy. Imagine being this naive. Okay, that looks way worse. I think we need to spawn less. We're already only spawning 1 per frame. Okay, so what if we go to every 5 frames? 1 every 5? Maybe 2 every 5. Or that. I think my main issue is that it looks way too fast. I think we need to like put a cap on that. So we get to like distances of like 60, 70. Or like velocities of 60, 70. So we take distance. Actually, no. This one included. Maybe put like a cap of maybe 40. Maybe 30. 35. Or that. I mean, to be fair, if you're far away, I don't think it even really matters if it reaches the boss. Because you can't even see the boss if you're so far away, right? So it definitely matters more how it looks around you. Definitely. But still so fast. Oh! Forgot about the magic teleportation wall. Maybe we'll go back to 20. It's so fast. I think I'm doing something wrong. But if we take the maximum, wait, is... No. Should be right. Also, I just realized there should be a plus here. I think. Because we want to add this on the direction. And we don't want to scale the direction. But if you do this... I mean, it should die after like 20 tiles max. But it doesn't. It should die about like here. But is it, wait, that's not even tiles. Is that 20 tiles? There's no way that's 20. Is it like half tiles? Oh. Okay, just ignores me completely. Well, we need to take the minimum. Oh my. No wonder. I'm getting upset at the big numbers and then I tell it to just pick the big number. Makes sense. Okay, that is not quite the direction I anticipated. I guess we don't add up to it. You know what? My bad. I apologize. Okay, now we can juice this up to like 40. Actually, how much is 40? Like this? I feel like that's reasonable. Actually, it's a 35. I'm confident in 35. Okay. Oh, I got it. I mean, I think that's not awful. We also have some light. I mean, that's not that bad. Now, can I actually change the color? Probably not. That would be nice. If it was a bit darker, a bit less purple. That's probably going to mess up the lighting. Oh, does it? I mean, it does something with the color, but... yeah. Actually, I think it's only getting more transparent. It doesn't even get darker. Yeah, maybe just stick with the default color for now. But I think it's cute. I think it's not that bad. Now, it took way too long to have a decent dust effect, but sometimes it is what it is. Priorities, am I right? You know, it would definitely look better if our time frame would be bigger. Because the issue kinda is, we just go from no sucking to what do you call it, to make suck within 5 seconds. Which isn't that nice. What if we do this? Was it? I'm thinking the suck is gonna go more towards like the end of the mechanic, and if you need to get into like the second dimension through the suck, then it's probably gonna be too late for you anyway. So you're probably gonna die either way. So it doesn't matter if it's that late. Then we should have a little bit more of a build up. Why not? Why are there no particles? It's probably because of this. I should just round this up. And then we have at least one spawning, and we can see the intensity change over time. And he sets a plan. Man, I don't want to use the item, man. Okay, should start. What is 600? 10 seconds in. And 10 seconds is actually a long time. I mean, how are we getting sucked already, but there's no effect? It should start immediately. I mean, T... Okay, it starts at 0, right? So even if you take the ceiling, it's still gonna be 0. But then 1 frame later, it should be... There should be at least 1. But I think it's not. Zero. 1. Why is the delay so big? What? Oh, wait, we're constantly changing the mod value. So we constantly shift and we like don't call it. Oh wait, that actually makes so much sense. Oh, I hate this. Why does it make sense? Oh no. That does make a lot of sense. But I mean, having like constant value, I think it's not gonna look that nice if you don't spawn that much dust. Which means we kind of have to buff this then. But then it's gonna be too much, I feel like. Oh, this is so complicated. I mean, or instead of using modules, we have like a manual dust timer. Then we don't have this issue. But now it should start spawning immediately. No. Actually, it does. It's just really small, I think. So maybe it should start at like 0.4. And to be fair, this intensity of dust, you're only going to see this for like a couple seconds anyway. So what if we actually go crazy with this? But I can't see it again. Like, it takes so long before it spawns in. I don't know why. It's like, is the scale still too small? Like, we should be seeing some now. And I mean, it's just way too tiny. I guess. Okay, let me print the T. Let me see at which point can we actually like see them. Okay, I would say like 0.5. I mean, 0.5 is like starting to get obvious. But I mean, the issue is if we just raise this. What if we just do T plus 0.5 something? 0.3. Actually, what if you take the minimum of 1 and T plus 0.3? I think that makes way more sense than taking the maximum. Way more sense. That is like the only way of doing it right. Come on, man, this has to be it. I just want it to be visible as soon as it's like starting to get noticeable. Oh my god. What is happening? Then we still have like this issue that if you hold against it, you're actually preventing the suck, like for the most part. Which is probably because it's applying it every frame. So kind of just negate it instantly. I mean, or we just make it even stronger, I guess. Okay, I think I kind of like this now. Even though I gotta say, I'm still not 100% happy with like the velocity. I think it's way too fast around the player. But I mean, again, like you're not gonna see this effect for very long. So I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. Okay, you can literally not go against it now. So that's a good thing. The issue is I think dashes completely break this. Like the Calamity Dash, I think it just completely overrides your velocity. So that would be an issue. But yeah, I mean you just can't go against. It's just not possible. Okay, let me see in terms of like timing. We start the mech. So you do need to have enough time to like go around. To like see stuff. Honestly, I may increase the time of this mech. Because it's really not that much time. You know, the thing is also, like, how do we handle the projectile hitboxes? Because it's not really nice if you just get sucked in against your will and you get hit by like all the projectiles. I mean, I guess what we could do, just make them do no damage, but only knockback. We could do that. I mean, or we simply stop spawning projectiles towards like the end of the suck. And then we can make the argument the player can just find a position between projectiles and just get sucked in from there. Okay, but honestly, I think I'm kind of happy with this now. It's not horrible. It's like a little build-up. I think it's more precise. Actually, what we should also do, we should make the speed. Speed is already dependent on T. It doesn't really feel like that though, does it? Does it actually get faster? Oh, it kind of does. Okay, I think we're just gonna increase how long this mech is lasting. I mean, right now I think it's 20 seconds. I mean, or we leave it that way. I don't know, I mean, we kind of need to finalize like how many projectiles and stuff we want. But I think I'm happy with this. Like, how long did this take now? Probably like 2 hours just to fix the dust. So bad, man. But okay, we have some nice looking dust now. I would say it was worth it. But I think I'm gonna call it here. Then surely next time we can actually start with the next attack. Which I've already very concrete ideas about. How it's gonna look, how it's gonna play. But yeah, we're just gonna see. Hopefully we get there. But anyways, gamers, have a good night. Thanks for watching. Stay geek chat. And I see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.